Yes.
Right, we are live. My headset's not working today, so I apologize if you guys get any feedback. Also, apologize to my members here in chat. If you guys don't hear me, it's probably because I had to reduce my sensitivity on my mic so that it doesn't pick anything up from anyone.
You are sounding fine on this. Like, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, we learned that you're very pick upable for a mic.
I know, but this is
Also,
still a level that it might drop some things, and if I'm playing a quiet character, we'll just have to see it. We'll make it work.
also looking at this setup, immense respect. Devin and I were the JPEG squad. Fuck yeah! Look at all these PNGs. No, like transparent background. Pff, not us.
I was told to do this one. I would have done a PNG right thing with you.
It's not perfect yet. I gotta get like little titles for everyone, get their character names and everything. But I had to do a lot
Yeah,
of the setup like last minute, so
gotta keep the gnome. It's important.
yeah, gotta keep the gnome. But yeah, so this is temporary. We are also currently in the process of getting character art due to my wonderful fiance Suzanne, who is making art for everyone. So far, we have 2 characters, and we'll get the rest soon. Soon, loosely, like maybe like 1 a week. At least halfway through the season, we should be all fine.
Woo!
Based.
Based.
Don't be Booter.
Buddha would never work on art for a week straight.
That's true, but he doesn't sleep though.
I would never work on anything for a week straight.
Other than catching up to something.
Yo, Spyronos, thanks for showing up, and I appreciate you checking in. Hopefully things are good with you. Speaking on the Twitch stuff, we're going to be adding more soon. Currently, there's 2 emotes that we have if you are in the first level. I'm going to get some free emotes soon as well. And we're going to have some dono stuff that will affect even our live plays. I'm thinking of implementing a 500-bit 50 gold where the audio clip of me shouting about 50 gold, and then someone in the game is randomly going to get 50 gold pieces, whether it's relevant to the system or not.
Just if you find 50 gold, then
You
have
just
to deal
find
with,
50
like,
gold, no matter what
Yes.
system you're
okay.
playing.
Now what do I do with this? Well,
I
you can
take
like
to a
trade
pawn
it in,
shop.
like a cash for gold place, and you get $14.
Does this mean that eventually your highest donation will be one hedgehog?
Oh
Ooh.
shit! Yeah,
I should do
Gifted a
$100 dono for one hedgehog.
you get
Yes.
a hedgehog.
That would be hilarious.
Please give me a hedgehog.
We have to do that. We
That's such
have
a
to do
niche
that.
fit.
I'm gonna make a
$100
character that eats
hedgehog
hedgehogs.
dono. We have some fun stuff. A lot of this has come up. Again, this always happens, always at the worst time, because in addition to getting Twitch already, I literally just gained access to the remaster stuff, the player core and GM core. So I'm trying to blitz through that, look at all the differences, prep for videos, which the embargo drops on the 30th. So after that, you guys will be able to get that information. And yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of stuff. How about rolling with advantage, disadvantage for whatever game it works on? Maybe. I feel like it really depends. It has to be not super disruptive, but at the same time, a lot of fun. 50 gold, I think, is one of those things where it's like it never hurts. It might be weird, but it never hurts. So we're gonna come up with some fun stream stuff for this, and also for table talk as well. So yeah. Also, I didn't prep any music. Let me get something set up here. But yeah, we're going to be playing Vampire 5e if you're curious at all. We played it once before. I'm still kind of getting into the rules again, so if we don't do everything 100% right, forgive us. We will get it at some point in the near future. Let's see here. Now, will this play a commercial? I hope not. It does not. Cool. Just do this for now. That seems to be about the right level. Okay. But yeah, we'll be adding some new stream integration. Also, hopefully, from this point forward, we'll be working exclusively on Foundry. For better or worse. Sometimes. Vampire is very, like, we could play Vampire literally on anything and it wouldn't really change anything. But at the very least, we have the wonderful dice so nice effects. So that's cool.
That's what matters.
But yeah, and let me go ahead and stream this to my Discord. There it is. Okay, set that on loop. Now you guys have some music. Alrighty. So, we are going to be playing this new narrative, Bloodvines and Dark Skies, and it takes place in Seattle. So, that being the case, you have all either been conscripted into or willingly volunteered to join a coterie. I'll leave the decision up to y'all. How long do you guys want this coterie to have been going for?
Honestly, I was picturing us to be like, maybe we've just been doing this for like a year or so.
Yeah, I think it's
still
pretty
early.
new.
It's
Like, we've
early
got enough to like have a sort of foothold in this city as like, but not like to have a presence really, right?
I mean, not even like the specific coteries, I guess standing. I was thinking more just between the characters of like, the vibe we have is honestly like we've been friends for maybe like half a year to a year.
Yeah, like we know each other, but we're not like good friends or anything.
We're just like work friends that also hang out off hours sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys have been doing this for about a year. You've had no major cases up to this point. It's mostly just been establishing connections, of course, meeting with the Prince of Seattle, Alec Cross, and kind of being officiated. Now, all of your sires have either a level of standing in the city already to get you guys into this position, or we're prior Watchmen members who are now moving on to bigger projects. I'll let y'all decide what that is, but I want you all to give to us a brief, like, character summary, as well as, like, your character's opinions on joining the Watchmen. And just to reiterate, the Watchmen are a group of kindred who come together to help protect a particular area from outside influences that are not kindred related. So, whatever your character's opinions on that, you guys can make it more as gussied up as you want or as simple as you want, whatever you're comfortable with. But who would like to go first?
we can go in Discord order. Or at least, like, let me just clarify, I guess. So this is, like, just character summary, who they are, maybe what they look like, and, like, that element of it, and then what they think of their position.
Right. So this is, like, loosely what your character is, who your character is. Like, just a brief description, like a 2-paragraph description of your character, plus their opinion on joining the Watchmen for Seattle.
Easy. Then I can go. My character, the vampire Ted, or Aramastus Frey, as his sire likes to call him, is a Malkavian who is pretty still in line with his human side. If it was completely up to him, honestly, he would just be a human that needed to regularly drink blood and lived at night. But he's got a lot more responsibilities and powers, and a sire that uses him as a full financial and political investment, largely with the Prince of Seattle, which is the reason why he's in the Watch. This was not his decision, but it's something to do. It keeps him out at night, doesn't keep him cooped up in his house, just watching TV with his friend that is also a ghost. Also, he's a Malkavian, so he's a little crazy, but, we get by.
And so what's his opinions of joining the Watchmen?
It's a large sense of ambivalence until, like, he got to know the party, and it's like, alright, these guys are pretty cool. But also just, man, he wish he could be at home.
Alright, Augustus, you're next.
So Augustus, he's kind of new becoming a vampire because he got turned somewhat recently. His sire, Cain Darien, saved his life because he was dying of stage 4 cancer, and so he had no choice but to be turned. And how he feels about this new, about the organization is it's something new, it's cool, he is like he felt like he had a purpose in the cult, but this is something more diverse, and he really likes it.
What's he look like?
He's about like 5'8", average build. He's got like medium length hair. It's really poofy and dark brown. He's got amber eyes. He also has a jean jacket with a Metallica shirt that's the Master of Puppets. His jeans match with his jean jacket. And he wears black combat boots. He also has red headphones around his neck, a golden necklace, fingerless gloves with a silver ring on his left hand. And he also has a fedora clipped on his side. Don't know why, he just likes doing that.
Alright, I think Velvet, you're next. Oh, 1 second. You're very quiet on stream. Try now.
How about now?
Try now.
Testing.
There you go.
Alrighty. Oh god, please don't make her the tallest one in the group. She is 6'2".
You are taller than me.
Yes.
Velvet has aesthetic, but her clothing style tends to change depending on her sire's whims. And she is very interested in
the coterie and all of the opportunities she had to meet other people. Though she did not volunteer for this, her sire pushed her into this because he was being told he was favoring her from not putting her into coteries. So this is him proving a point that he can send her out.
Okay. Next is Michelangelo.
All right. Playing Michelangelo Falconeri, a Italian ex-mafia member, more active around in his criminal ways around 1950 to 1980. He managed to reach retirement, but was found by his sire, who is Lazarus Breyer, who turned him due to his fascination and love of mafia movies. He just happened to be one of the ones still kicking around and was turned about 15, 20 years ago. Was originally 6'3", has since shrank to 6 foot in his older age. He's mostly wears like fairly nice suits, walks around with a cane, trying to keep the appearance that old age is still affecting him, even though after the turn, not so much anymore. Has a kind of completely gray hair, slicked back rather nicely. He's got a few scars dotted here and there, and carries himself with a very respectful and meaningful demeanor. He has a family, and one of his favorite people in the world is his granddaughter. But yeah. As for the coterie, the Banu Hakim clan generally kind of works as like just cars and stuff like that. So honestly, this kind of coterie is very fitting for their endeavors. And so he's willing to work.
Alrighty. Alright. Next, we have Willenbury. Oh, no, not Willenbury. Alistair. There you go.
Oh, me? I am Alistair Morgan. My sire, he turned me a number of years ago when he saw my potential as a vampire, especially as a Ventru. But after being turned and awakening my ambition, he somewhat rightfully became wary and suspicious of me. So while he still likes to create opportunities for me to grow and further myself, he has a healthy suspicion towards me at most times. And I'm coming into here after my sire is leaving to sort of be brought on to fill the spot that is now left empty from him. And I see this as a sort of stepping stone for my career as a vampire, where I am taking the duty seriously, but it's more secondary to the advancing of my social status and my vampire standing as a whole. I am tall, but not quite a velvet tall at 6'1". I very well dressed and keeping up with my appearance, usually in a fancy suit with a. I also have a cane, not for walking, just for style and for gesturing. My slicked back black hair with my pale skin, red lips, very beautiful appearance. Some might even say stunning if you were to put 4 advantage points into it like I did. And then he has the very classic vampire look where, like, he's obviously a vampire if you know about vampires existing, but he might just be a vampire-esque dude too. And that's right, I'm sure you would recognize me from my illustrious career as a model from magazines or commercials that I often appear in. Or maybe you would recognize me from my more recent day job. That's right, the mayor of Seattle. I have run for election in the past year, and I have won. So I now am running Seattle from the highest seat, so to say, in the human world. But most of the real sort of work that goes into it is done by my ghoul assistant, Willenbry. She is very capable of an assistant, very intelligent, but also my driver and personal guard. I see all things in this life as things to how I can use them to pursue my own personal goals and further my career. And I see everyone in this world as either a player of the game or a piece to be played. As far as I'm concerned, in this party, there's only one other player other than me.
Oh.
All right, and indeed, Pooter's character is actually the mayor of Seattle. To think that only costs 2 advantage points.
Good.
I didn't vote for him.
Good. I have a lot to talk to you about accessibility for the older folk.
Of course, yeah. I'll take it up with my assistant.
I didn't turn in my ballot, by the way.
Well, I'm only going to take it personally. It's fine. And I did have to put down my second ghoul to become the mayor of Seattle, but...
A well-made sacrifice.
I do have to ask, which side of the party system did you run
on? I definitely ran on the... I think I probably ran on the... What, I don't know, what is Seattle? Seattle seems
liberal,
like... Yeah, that's what I would
liberal.
assume. So I probably ran on liberal to not because of my beliefs or anything, but just because I'm like, this is the most likely winner.
Yeah, you gotta go Democrat in Seattle.
Yeah, that's what I would assume, but I thought I'd consult the closer folk.
Okay, and last but not least is Ophelia Marks.
Ophelia Marks is a 5'4", but she does typically wear boots that are 5.5-inch platforms to make her 5'9.5", specifically to be taller than Augustus. Half American, half Chinese girl who was turned in the aftermath of the Stonewall riots to save her life. She typically wears trad goth outfits, but has been known to wear punk and grunge. She has like long, deep purple hair and carries around a Hello Kitty bat that is pink that she uses as her main weapon that does have some bloodstains on it. Why did I have to go after a booter? This was so long.
Be the mayor of Seattle then, I guess. Idiot.
She is like kind of not really a servant, but like I guess Alistair sees her as that. To him, she's kind of like his attack dog, mainly just for fun, honestly. Being a Bruja, she's typically hot-headed, but has been known to be really kind. And her opinions on joining this are, it's something to do. Why not? It helps me be with Alistair without being suspicious for his grand plot.
Okay. And I do apologize. It seems like our stream is suffering a little bit. It might be going down. There's something with Foundry. I don't know what it is that is causing
Maybe it's just
difficulty with the stream.
a little more intensive or something.
See, that's the thing, though. Like, it shouldn't be. I don't know exactly what's causing it. It is going down currently, but it was up to a third of frames being dropped. Still actually over a third of frames being dropped. It is going down, though. So, yeah, we'll have to see. I don't remember. I do remember something like this happening before, though. So I wonder if it's just a Foundry thing or not. I am unsure. But for the time being anyway, the drop frame seems to be going down. So good. Good for now. Hopefully that stays that way. Anyway, so with that in mind, you've all been doing this for about a year, and it's mostly just been getting familiar with your new position, a lot of onboarding kind of stuff. And your sires, for the most part, are relatively busy. I mean, most kindred are, to some degree. Now, it is actually forbidden by the Camarilla for kindred to contact each other through any kind of media source. There used to be a specific kind of kindred network that you could utilize, but that was taken out by the Second Inquisition. Well, it was about to be taken over by the Second Inquisition, and then the Nosferatu who are working on it kind of like wiped the network before fleeing. So, can't email, can't text, can't do anything. If you're going to contact another kindred, it must be either through a personal kind of like mail service, like you have to pay a specific like kindred envoy to deliver messages, or you need to meet them in person. So, that being the case, you have all received a message, a notice delivered directly to you by a member of the Camarilla who is kind of in charge of Seattle's more or less defense. Now, you don't know whom this individual is. For the sake of, politics in the kindred communities, this kind of position is always kept very secret to avoid any people who wish to upset the balance of things. Also, in case anything were to happen, to any of you, for instance, you can't go divulging who's in charge of defenses for all of Seattle. So, you receive a missive marked by the Camarilla that states that there has been potentially a new threat to the kindred of Seattle. Recently, there have been the disappearance of kindred. No one knows what happened. There's no remains. They just have disappeared. Now, it doesn't seem particularly aimed at this time. No family line, no particular bloodline being targeted. Most of them are generally either fledglings or neonates. Very more young, inexperienced kindred. Well, relatively speaking. Neonates could technically be 100 years old at this point. Or getting close. So, that being the case, you have all been given a list of contacts with whom you can ask around. And you've also been given last known locations of several of the individuals. Now, this is a game that operates somewhat differently than other kinds of TTRPGs. You guys can very easily act independently if you so choose, using your various contacts, resources, of the like. There's going to be essentially phases. So there's kind of like there's like an on-the-site phase, and then there's kind of like a downtime phase. And a lot of these kind of things take much time to go over. Days, weeks, even months, potentially even years. So, don't feel pressed to get this necessarily handled tomorrow. If you can, all the better. And you might even get props, from high members of the Camarilla. But if you're unable to, that's more or less to be expected. These kind of things happen very frequently on a longer time scale. The reason why this is being brought to you at all in the first place is mostly because the number of kindred who have been lost is much higher than average. Typically, you'll lose a kindred once every few years, maybe, depending. Unless you're talking Thin Bloods. But Thin Bloods are not necessarily your concern. Your concern are, fledgling or above kindred who, have at least some value in the Camarilla anyway. So however y'all decide to approach it, you must remember you can't call each other, can't text each other, must meet up in person or send some kind of missive through contacts or the like. And starting off, we are going to, for this first day that you guys are here, we're going to do a rouse.
Oh.
As every day you wake up, you must make a rouse check, or you gain a point of hunger.
Dang, I'm a bit hungry.
I'm doing pretty well.
Sweet.
Oh my god, what's the Stars Sword one?
If you get 2 of those on that dice check, you get 4 successes instead of 2.
Is our rouse really only 1 die?
Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Do I have to make another rouse check for my ghoul or something?
You do, yes. For the beginning of this month, anyway.
Ooh.
He's hungry.
I failed my ghoul. Oh, I succeeded my ghoul, even though it's a 0 still. No, that's the amount of successes. I failed my ghoul.
Yep. So you still you lose a point of hunger for that, or you gain, I guess, a point of hunger for that rather.
Am I supposed to start at 2 points of hunger?
Y'all
think
should have
automatically.
0 hunger at the moment.
Oh. Probably automatically added.
Okay, so we fill
Yeah.
it upwards then.
Okay.
Yeah, you the more hunger you have, the more hunger dice you receive. Hunger dice replace your normal dice. And when you get critical successes or failures, they become bestial failures, or I think bestial successes. Which means that even if you do succeed, it might be in a particularly gruesome or bloody fashion. Messy critical is what it's called.
Yeah, make sure you eat.
So, let me guess, y'all have your hunger marked. Now, you all need to decide what you would like to do.
Well,
So we all know that like the others in our group have the same thing. Like we know who has this mission with us, right?
You are in a coterie specifically, and it's
Yeah.
assumed they all should receive it.
Okay.
yeah. Well, at least for a preemptive thing, he plans to at least have some information before like the others come around. Ted is just going to kind of go down that list of last known location. That's more his wheelhouse.
Oops.
As he gets off of his floor, just however he was contacted, and he was enjoying some new Netflix show.
Okay. The missive that you receive specifically, it reeks. It smells like old people to you.
Ugh.
And
Take offense to that.
as you read through the text and everything, you can't help but hear what sounds like gunfire. Assault rifles, even.
I hate guns. He picks up on that and just, well, at least it'll be evident. And then gets up, puts on a big old hoodie, and makes his way out of his apartment. His shitty little apartment. The ghost probably knocking something over as he leaves. His home is quite haunted.
Okay. You close the door with a slam, and then suddenly a candle, like a fake candle, is suddenly thrown off of a shelf for no reason. No one's in the room. This is the last thing we see in the scene. As you step out onto the street, it is raining.
Man, well, this would suck if I wasn't a Seattleite. Rain, nothing. But he checks over his missive and heads to wherever the first one on the list is.
Okay. Next.
So, out of curiosity, with the missive we got, does it mentions the areas they were in last scene?
Yes. That's exactly where Ted is heading, actually, his last scene location.
Okay.
First on the list. There's a list of several. There's also a list of contacts of these kindred. Though, I will specify, you only get, like, just a name. Nothing telling you who or what or where these individuals can be found.
And not like physical descriptions or anything.
Nope.
That could get traced, man.
How useful.
Your job requires a lot of investigative work in addition to, honestly, just knowledge of the various bloodlines and familias in this area.
All right. As soon as I get this missive, I immediately call out to Willenbree. I say, Willenbree, get the car. And then I immediately prepare to go out. And the first step anytime I get any sort of job or mission is, even though I have my ghoul guard is still immortal. So I will never take that chance in an actual mission. It's just good enough for daily life, and I need to go pick up my real muscle before heading out.
Okay, and what were you doing, Velvet?
Velvet stretching, climbing off of her bed in the well-furnished flat, is actually going to seek out some Toreador roses and see if they have any gossip on it.
Okay.
As she knows the location of at least two. Last seen, at least.
So is this a contact or what?
I would say it's a contact. It is a notorious gossip group in the Toreadors. There is a group called the Roses, and they are the biggest gossips.
But you don't have a contact specifically.
No, not a contact specifically. She's looking to find someone to make a contact with.
Okay, well, so this is a thing, right? Kindred society is incredibly secretive. If you don't know someone, you're going to have to find them through some other method. It's not just going down on the street and talking to whoever.
Oh, then she will seek one out.
Okay, how?
How about we go around everyone else and I'll figure out what I'm doing.
Okay. So, how do you pronounce your name, Booter? Aliester?
Yeah, Aliester.
Okay. So Aliester, you were going to go pick up someone to help you, was it?
Yes, my muscle,
Your muscle.
aka Ophelia.
Ah, okay. All right, Ophelia, do you want to start the scene off, or do you want Aliester to start the scene for you?
You start it, Booter.
All right. You're just at your house, right?
At my commune,
Your
which
commune,
is just an entire apartment building that's just been converted to be self-sufficient and everything. Just in the middle of
Alright.
Seattle.
Yeah, so I think you just shortly after getting the missive, you can sort of understand what's coming next, and like in a few minutes hear a knock on your door as usual.
One second. She last minute checks on the crops that are growing in the building. Grabs her bat, walks out. I assume it's the ghoul at the front door.
Yeah, Willenbree is standing with an umbrella.
Hello. Thank you as always. Shall we?
Willenbree will nod casually and then sort of hold the umbrella over you to lead you to the car.
walk down the steps and open the door for myself because Willenbury knows that I will get angry if he does it. Or she. My bad.
Can't believe this. And my car is like a ivory white, like pseudo limo, where it's a little longer than a normal car, but it's not a full limo. And as always, I am in the back, which is where I assume you would get in.
Yep. Hop in. Sit as far away from you as possible.
I'm sitting there in reading the missive over. I just sort of ignore your greetings, and I gesture with the paper and say, "Have you read it yet?"
I saw I got it. Figured I was gonna look at it when I got here.
All right. Shall we start at the first one?
Reads it over. Yeah.
And then I think rather than going to the last scene, I want to head to the first person's contacts.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, you know what? So Velvet. Something that can help you is your coterie has special advantages that can assist you in this situation. You guys have the Lien advantage, which essentially describes how integrated you guys are. And now you guys can find your coterie's information in your journal under coterie. Each dot in Lien pretty much adds an additional die whenever you attempt to interact peacefully with any native mortals in the area, find something, someone, or somewhere specific within this domain, or find out the word on the streets, or otherwise investigate something within the domain. The only thing this doesn't help you with is hunting, but you guys also have chase, which just allows you to hunt much more easily, so already have that covered. So if you want to kind of find out the word on the street amongst other of your kin, it would probably be, I would say, an intelligence streetwise, since you have to know where to go. But you also add to this your Lien score, for instance.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
And because you're trying to find information from kindred specifically, it will be a difficulty 3 check. So you'll need to get at minimum 3 successes.
Was that the end of Booter and Slug scene?
Yes.
Okay. So do I add the difficulty into the rolling?
Does it say to add difficulty?
It has an option for it.
Yes.
That's cool that they have that.
And then for modifier, you just add, I think, your bonus dice number. So this would be 2.
And you said intelligence.
What
Oof.
the fuck?
Damn.
Oh. To be fair, it's raining. Not many people want to be outside.
True.
Yeah, to be fair, difficulty 3 is a pretty hard task. Standard difficulties are like 2. So, it's difficult. I mean, Seattle's a big place, and unless, as I mentioned before, you're using contacts or anything, it's just hard to get information. Even with as well integrated as you guys are at this point, it's more just, it's like, well, where do you go? You're not really permitted to know where most kindred stay extensively.
Alrighty. She'll just wander around then, attempting to find something and turn up nothing.
Well, what do you do after this?
Honestly, she'd probably give up and just head to the last known location for the first one.
Okay.
Hey, that means we're gonna cross paths at some point. I'm already picturing this as like the 2 squads that kind of just end up in the same first location and then meet up later.
But she's not happy about it. She's like dragging her feet in that direction.
Okay. We still have 2 more individuals, so either Augustus or Michael.
Sure. I could go.
Okay.
After kind of reading the missive, kind of like licking at the corners of his mouth as he's like reading through. Kind of seeing all the locations. Is there... Could I probably roll an academics on any, like, crime that I might be aware of there? See if, like, maybe there's a pattern or something.
Like organized crime, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Sure, you can make an intelligence streetwise.
Okay. I do have history crime. Would that apply at all here?
No, because history crime only applies to, like, remembering specific information on past crimes.
Oh
Okay.
no, you're a true crime nut.
No, I just loved it.
Yeah, he was there.
And that was streetwise intelligence.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, there you go. Looking this over, no. This doesn't strike you as anything related to organized crime.
Okay. You'll probably, being in his, like, little quaint house, he goes to the car garage and looks over the 2 cars, kind of looks, sees that it's raining, decides against taking the Impala out and is going to take out the Buick.
Okay, where are you going?
I think he would go driving and kind of like look at the individual locations, see if there's anything that kind of screams like a commonality to each spot, or if there's like a link to each location.
Okay, and Augustus, what are you doing?
I was thinking there's security cameras everywhere in Seattle in general. Maybe I could look at the footage from where this person disappeared last. Is that possible, or?
Do you have connections to get access to this kind of stuff?
Or are you gonna hack with technology?
Unless you're, either hacking a computer or, just walking up to him being like, hey, can I just look at your security cameras? No real reason. It's
Unless
not
you can
something you
dominate
have
them,
just
which is fair.
access to. But if you had maybe contacts with the police or something else that could be swung, you guys don't have free reign over the city. You guys are just people by mortal standards.
Oh god. I'll try to talk to the police. If that doesn't work, can I just hack it?
Well, okay, in order to hack it, you must get into its server. Most security cams are closed server, so you'll need to actually get onto a building or something to actually start hacking into it, more or less.
You know what's really funny? Ted could help you with this.
So could I.
I actually have technology with a specialty in surveillance systems.
Oh. Hmm. I think I might actually go down to the most recent disappearance to see if there's any clues or anything missing that the police forgot to grab.
Okay, so 4 of you are heading out to the most recent area, Velvet being a little bit behind after doing some unfortunately failed investigative into the word on the street. So let's hop first to the 2 that are in a small limousine looking for the most or one of the contacts. Anyway, so as mentioned before, contacts are vague, just a name. How are you guys finding these contacts?
I think I go to look over to Ophelia and go, any ideas?
It's always the talking to people option.
We could start with, I'm gonna try to actually, I think, say I look over to the front seat like, Willenbury, why don't we make a quick stop at the police station, have a quick talk with the lieutenant before we get going anywhere else?
Do you want to operate Willenbury or am I operating Willenbury?
I don't know.
You choose.
Oh man, I choose?
It's your ghoul.
Oh god.
Actually, this is a very good point to bring up. So, obviously, I'm not going to be able to remember all of your guys' specific, flaws, advantages, or the like. So, in turn, what this means is if you guys want to implement one of your flaws, have a character enter a scene or the like, you can do so. Though, and if you do so, you will gain additional XP at the end of the session, depending on how disruptive it is for you specifically and not disruptive for the group in total.
I'll let you know, just so we don't have a hurdle with it. I do plan, for the most part, to pilot my own every object is sentient kind of madness. The only ones I'd say are DM specific are when it is actually the future telling or my blood power effects coming through, like when I talk to the corpse in the one shot.
Right.
But other than that, I plan for it to be one-sided unless directly provoked on it, because I'm not gonna talk in character to everybody as random objects. I do have planned for all y'all's shit. I know how they talk.
Okay.
Or don't talk, looking at Ophelia.
Yes, your bat is definitely alive.
It's oh man, your bat's model communist.
But yeah, so keep your stuff in mind, implement into the story as you see fit. I'll be more than happy to adapt the story around whatever you guys throw in. But do so with care. If it's overly disruptive, it will not net you experience. But if it's disruptive for your character and adds to the story, then you will get experience. So use your flaws to your advantage. All right. So you have the police lieutenant at the police station. Okay. Are you just going to the police station? You can call mortals. You're all free to do that. You just can't call other kindred.
Yeah, I think I like to, when investigating things, I like to do it in person just to see them and sort of get a gauge on what they're saying.
I mean, it's also just the best way to manipulate people is in person.
Exactly.
So. All right. So you both head off to the police station, and this is, what rank of contact is this?
3. Max contact. Okay.
Make sure that when you have these, you put in the rank, just so I know the amount. So
it's in the attributes, but it doesn't put it when you put it in the chat.
Just put in parentheses next to the name then. Or next to contact even. But alright, so you go into the police station. It is busy, as always. Seattle's got a very, very undermanned police station. And go ahead.
I stay in the car because not only you pigs, gnome blank body. Kind of, I don't want to enter a police station.
Yeah, that's fair.
That sounds fair.
All right. And for your information, the windows are tinted.
Good. So you strut up, and you ask the attendants to go get who? What? Do we need a name generator?
I've not named them.
Then we need a name
That's
generator.
For certain.
Male or female?
I don't know.
Male.
Male.
Okay. Here we go. Your contact's name is Ralph Manning.
Sounds like a police officer.
The first name was cooler, but I like the reference from Ralph. Alright, so Mr. Manning, he's like, oh yeah, sure, send him in. You go into the back and you meet with the police lieutenant. He was like, well, it's not often we get the mayor here at the police station. How can we help you, sir?
Lieutenant, it's good to see you. How's your day going so far?
Well, always busy. There's always so much we can do. But I'm sure you're well aware of what's going on in the city. Things could be better for sure.
I understand that completely. I'm actually coming to you to see if you can help me out with something.
Yeah, sure, anything.
I pull out a list that I made in the car of like the names only without any sort of reference to the mission. And I hand him the list of names of all the contacts of the people that we had here. And I say, could you do me a favor and see if any of these names are on record to see if you can give me any information about them that you might have that would be helpful in finding them.
So first of all, I'm gonna step in real quick. You're handing to a mortal lists of kindred names.
That is a masquerade violation. my
Yeah, that's a
lord.
massive
You're
one.
about to, you're about to get final death.
If I remember correctly, which I might not completely, I think I have a way to remove people's memories.
Oh.
You should remember correctly before you do
That's
something
true.
like this.
It's okay. You won't even hear it coming.
Yeah, you'll just get staked in the
Do
middle.
I
of
not
the
have a
morning.
way to remove people's memories?
I think there's a later power, but I think you also need to get obfuscate.
Man, I could have swore I had that. Oh well. Alright, I won't do that. I will instead ask to look at the records myself.
Okay. He seems hesitant as he's like, with all respect, this is a matter of public safety. We can't just let anyone see the records.
Oh, no, I completely understand. Honestly, if you were so blasé about it, I would be a bit disappointed, but what I'm doing here is a matter of public safety as well, so I am going to really need to get into those records, and I want to try to compel him.
Okay.
Let's see. So I make a roll dominate intelligence.
No, charisma, dominate versus...
Dominate versus his intelligence and resolve.
Yes. As long as you don't fail, because he's immortal, you'll just succeed.
Wait, no,
Alright.
it says no roll is required against an unprepared mortal victim.
Oh, well,
Oh,
That's true.
even better.
Though it does say commands that go against the victim's nature also requires such a contest. So
Okay, so go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. How do I just press? Yeah, I can roll it here. Does this use my good looks?
No.
Do you want a blood surge?
I feel
I
like
don't
I
know
have
what that
other
is.
things to this, but I don't know. All right, what's the difficulty of this? It doesn't matter. I'll just
No
roll it.
difficulty.
Oh, choo-choo!
Oh.
Nice. Success.
Woo.
You look him in the eye. He kind of like is locked in place for a moment, paralyzed, before he's like, right, yeah, of course. Well, I'm already signed in on my computer here. As long as I'm watching over everything, it should be fine. He kind of gets up from his seat and lets you look through the police records.
I go to sit down, and as I'm passing, I like put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Thank you for your help. You're really contributing a lot to this investigation of mine and helping out public safety immensely." And I go to look up the names on the list.
Okay. So while you're doing that, We're gonna go to first, Michelangelo. You have the easiest mode of transport to the scene, so you arrive first.
Do I really? Still else have a car?
Ted
I'm
walks.
walking. I don't want a fucking car. All your cars are annoying.
And Augustus didn't state what he was doing, actually.
Oh, he's walking. He can't drive to save his life. If he goes behind the steering wheel, he's going to crash it.
All right, so everyone else is
100%
walking, so you get there way before anyone else does.
Well, damn.
All right, so the first scene, which is the last recorded event that occurred, a kindred had gone missing somewhere in the, let's see here, let me pull up a map of Seattle, shall we? Isn't there didn't you post earlier, Alex, that there was like a map of Seattle?
I know there's a wiki page on Seattle for World of Darkness.
Okay, I don't think I'm on the wiki now.
I'm curious if they have. Ooh, I found a
There
relic.
is, I think, in a module.
Also, it's just the problem of we would have one if Vampire the Masquerade 2 like Bloodlines came out. It hasn't hopped
Right.
4 different fucking studios. Because the only lore, like recent lore we have about Seattle is like comes from the info about that game. Because the whole thing with Alec Cross was fleshed out in Bloodlines 2.
Alrighty. So, you're at a location near Northgate, which is in the northern part of Seattle, kind of on your way towards Shoreline. There is the large Northgate like station, as well as a variety of nearby shopping centers and the like. The last known location of the kindred who was here was somewhere near this, near a set of apartments called the Northgate Apartments, right next to the shopping center. The information you received is that the kindred was feeding on some known contacts in the Northgate Apartments, but they never returned from this location. So, you know, this might not necessarily be the scene, but this was their last known spot.
Okay. Kind of gets out of his car and pops open his umbrella as he's like moving around. I think he would probably take the time to kind of look around the area, I suppose. Probably the downside to living in Seattle is any like tracks you could possibly follow probably get just annihilated by the rain. So
Also, good luck leaving full tracks on concrete.
true.
Well, you know, you are kindred. Conventional things are distinctly more possible. let me just... I'm going to grab an image of the apartments for you guys. Let's see. Images. Okay. Great journal, noon this currency. Investigation. Add page. Image. Okay. Apartments. Choose file. Okay. There you go. So, they're kind of, not super fancy apartments, though honestly in Seattle, these apartments probably run up over, $2,000 a month.
Are we aware if they live somewhere around here or?
Nope. All you know is that this is where they go to feed. They seem to have a herd or something here of individuals. Now, the skies are somewhat dark and rainy. It's still somewhat in the later afternoon. Not late enough to cause any necessarily issues if you want to go about, but of course, it is kind of out in it's still relatively urban, for sure, but not as urban as downtown Seattle. There's a lot more housing complex and stuff out in this kind of general area.
Okay.
Now, in typical Camarilla fashion, you don't know whom they were seeing here.
No, not at all.
Just that they were here. Don't have any descriptions or anything. Being Watchman is very tough.
Do we have a name to go by at least?
No, surprisingly, you don't even have the names of the victims, only their contacts. Which is kind of bizarre now that you think about it.
All right. He'll just kind of look around the neighborhood, I suppose, and look for if there's been a sign of struggle anywhere, or maybe, anything around.
Okay. This will be your choice of either intelligence or wits investigation.
Intelligence or wits investigation? Oh god, I don't have investigation. I do have wits, though. Would specialization, specialty in ambushes be useful here, or probably
No.
not? Okay. One.
Okay. So, you're looking around and nothing really comes up to you. Which could be telling. If it was a werewolf, for instance, it wouldn't necessarily be a quiet affair.
be a pretty big massacre.
So, from at least that much, and granted, there's no guarantee that they disappeared even here in the first place.
This was just the last place they were seen.
This was just the last place they were reported to have been. So. Well, while you're thinking about your next move, on the bus, Ted, you notice Augustus is there.
Oh shit. Then, yeah, if there is a open seat, he just moves nearby. Probably like right behind instead of like directly next.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Sorry, you just smell a bit off.
Also, I just don't want to be near your hat. That's all it is. Don't worry. Yeah, he just like slides over and then just arms on like the seat in front of him. Assume we're heading in the same direction.
Ignore that.
Oh, Augustus turns around because I'm assuming you're sitting behind me.
Yeah, he's sitting right behind you.
I'm just like, wow, fancy seeing you here. I'm guessing you got the letter, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm glad we're both going because two heads are better than one.
I would imagine more are heading there anyways. Not many in our group are the immediate to go talking to people.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you make anything of this already?
I haven't really found anything yet, but I do have an idea that you could help me with, though.
What's your idea?
I was thinking maybe we can hack into one of the security cameras where the last person disappeared, like, within that area. See if we can find anything out of sorts or anything like that.
If there's a security camera there, then yeah. I could see about doing that. We'll have to watch out. I get a solid idea that there are guns involved. This might be a planned thing. Or something bigger than just a disappearance.
Augustus nods his head. Oh, I bet we can handle it, though, but we'll do our best to be careful.
We'll see. He then gives a dirty look to your hat, but then he looks back to you.
Augustus is just totally confused.
Other than that, he does, unless he has something specific you were gonna say.
Oh, I was gonna ask, is my hat mean to you or something? Did you say something rude? Or
No, your hat's just weird.
I get it.
And he does continue to make small talk but every once in a while he's talking to you like in that same vibe of like when you're trying to talk to someone in a crowded room but you keep getting distracted by someone talking. He does sometimes he just does not hear you properly or looks like he's not paying attention for a second or two.
Okay.
God, I wish I had the vocal ability to actually emote more. I apologize, everyone, for this session.
No worries.
Eventually, you arrive on the scene. As they're arriving, what are you currently doing, Michael?
Oh, I was about to.
You're not gonna leave.
Let's see. He's probably just kind of like looking around, a little annoyed, and kind of squints, looks in the distance, sees some people, begins walking over, and then realizes it's you two. Oh god. All right. Ah, I see you two have managed to make it.
Yeah. Have you found anything at all?
Nothing as of right now. It seems that a lot of I guess what I found is it probably wasn't a more aggressive individual, as I haven't seen any signs of, well, spattering of an individual. But that being said, there is a very real chance that it might have just happened behind closed doors, so can't be too sure.
I assume then you found no bullet holes or anything?
None whatsoever. Though I haven't been able to talk with anyone due to, I assume, the weather conditions.
It's kind of hard to talk to people, anyways.
Is it?
Well, for me at least.
A lot of times there isn't a point, really. Their stuff is more honest.
I don't know. I think you should get some experience with it and get over this whole shyness that you are going through right now. It's unbecoming.
Ted does like smirk at that.
I'm just playing with you. Like, nudges you in the shoulder.
I guess it's just nervously laughs. Just like,
you are fun to take a jab at. In any regard, I don't suppose you all have come up with a game plan.
As they're both talking with each other, Cam, I would like to like Ted is distractedly looking around the environment. I would like to try to see if I can provoke something by looking at the apartment complex itself.
Okay.
If I could use premonition.
I see. Okay. Alright, so you need to make a rouse check. And then make a resolve plus aspects.
Can do. Alright. I did not see the rouse part. I'm gonna note that. Because I think I copied it from Roll20, which it didn't say it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Rouse check. Hope I don't get more hungry. Damn it, I'm so
More hungry.
oh no.
It's absolutely starving.
I might have to stop into those apartments as well.
Hopefully you're not hangry.
How good are you at lockpicking?
Maybe. Depending.
I mean, I am I am specialized in breaking into places. I am a sandman, so that is my deal.
You also have to be careful not to feed in somebody else's territory.
It'll be fine. Though I have my territory, I'd have to go back because I also live in an apartment building. Okay. Then it was the
Resolve plus aspects.
Resolve plus aspects. Gotcha.
And the number of successes you get will give you the level of detail, more or less.
Oh, okay, there we are. Jesus.
I told y'all 3 successes is actually a lot in this game.
It is, yeah. Alright, I got 1 success on my blood die.
Okay. So you're looking into the building, or at the building, and you're trying to get a read to it. You, for a moment, you see a shade of an individual walking towards the apartments. You don't know what it means necessarily, but you do know that the individual in question did actually get to the apartments in question. You don't know where, what room they went to, or anything, but you can confirm that they were here at least at one point.
Okay. And this also, just to clarify, this was essentially the first disappearance that is noted.
No, it's the most recent one.
Okay, the most recent. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, it's been determined as such, but they did actually enter the apartments. As like probably mid-sentence of one of you saying that, he's already like talking about it.
Ted, you feel like you're being watched.
Ugh. He's looking around.
You look around and you hear faint jeering. Someone's making fun of you.
The fucker. Who is it? Who's making fun of me?
What?
He's looking around. His head's whipping around as he's like even muttering like this motherfucker as he's trying to source the origin of the sound.
Okay.
Can we hear it, or is it just him?
It's just him.
Be prepared to say that a lot.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Make a wits awareness.
Ooh, another 1 success.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Game can be hard sometimes.
That's true.
So you can't identify the exact location. All you know is it's coming from the Northgate station that's like across the way.
He's like he narrows it to like that general direction, and I'm gonna make a quick detour then.
Do you want us to come with you, or?
If you want, as he's making his way over like across the street.
Shrugs and follows you.
Okay.
He's walking determined.
Oops. Image. All right. I'll give y'all an image of Northgate Station. Oops.
Pizza?
So Northgate Station is a very big it's a very big mall, essentially. It's a very big mall. There's also a rail station inside. It's a place that has lots of traffic and lots of businesses. But as you guys are heading over there, we cut back to Aliester, who is currently looking through the police records. To your dismay, none of the names on this list appear on police records, but that's unsurprising considering you'd be doing a very bad job as a kindred if you're known by your local police. Cough, cough.
Yeah, I just have very little faith in other kindred. All right. I didn't expect much from this, but still a disappointment.
Well, what were you looking for?
Just some names, see if I could find information about these people.
Well, if there's anything the police can do to help, we'll be more than happy to.
Maybe in a bit. I should speak with my associates before going any further in this side.
All right, if that's what you think. I'm always a phone call away.
It's always a pleasure interacting with you, Lieutenant.
I can say the same.
Have a good day. I hope you're not too busy for the rest of the day. And I go to leave with Willenbury.
Okay.
Once we get back to the car, I say to Ophelia, notice anything strange out here? Just sort of to... just helping you think that you might have been doing something.
Did I?
No, nothing strange has been happening at the police station.
Typical things. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nice. Keeping an eye out.
Thanks.
The others probably on site at this point. They're usually pretty punctual about these kinds of things. I guess we could go there next. Unless you have any other ideas.
If you've got nothing, I've got nothing.
Alright then. Willenbury to these apartments.
Okay. It takes some time. And as you guys are approaching, you very easily notice a somewhat, not garish, a strange jacket, and you notice Ophelia walking along the side of the road in the general direction. Not Ophelia, I'm sorry. Velvet.
I look to my side. Where did you go?
Just phases through the car.
How did you
Ophelia
get
is
out of the
actually
car without me
doppelganger.
noticing?
You get a lamprey
Fast.
face coming at you.
Tell me something only the real Ophelia would know.
I killed a political opponent.
I shoot you anyway.
Oh,
Damn.
It's all bait to lower your guard.
The real Ophelia probably wouldn't have gotten hurt by that.
Probably true.
So you guys notice Velvet.
I think that's Velvet.
Oh.
I don't know.
I look and I go, I sort of pretend like I didn't look at the... If no one else says anything, I am planning to ignore her. I'll let her go on her own.
We should stop for her.
For who? And I look over. Oh, it's Velvet. All right, Willenbury. We can give her a ride.
I have to ask, are you the kind of person who would have your driver pull through a puddle so she's still splashed by the water?
I would definitely never ask that of my driver, but I do make direct eye contact in the mirror with my driver, implying that they're free to do whatever they see fit.
Okay.
Which is them literally driving through a puddle.
Yeah. They go and then they go a little bit too far because they went too fast through the puddle to get you, and they go back up a little to let you in.
Willenbury, what the hell?
Willenbury, easy on the pedals next time. I open the door and go, my apologies, Miss Velvet. 1 second. Willenbury, can you put down a towel or something? Our guest is quite damp.
It's raining. In case you hadn't noticed. She's like just shaking water off.
Yes, I would never blame you for your appearance or state of being. It's just, I like to keep my possessions tidy. I just put a towel down where you're gonna sit.
She raises an eyebrow, but sits down off the towel.
I sort of pat the seat of the car and say, there, it's all right. Aramastis doesn't have to know about this. Sort of uncertainly talking to it. I still don't believe it's alive, but just in case. I don't
I
want
love
him
it.
to be disappointed in me because of this.
Hi, Velvet.
Hi, how are the plants?
They're actually growing really well.
I may have to get your recipe for compost. My house plants haven't been doing too good.
I can lend you some. We actually got some extra.
Yeah, sure.
You should be thankful. He almost didn't see you.
It's true, I was very focused on our mission here. I was looking over the names again, the locations, and such. As I pull it out of my pocket, clearly not having been reading it just now.
You know, it has been a while since we've done a therapy session. I think we're all overdue.
I immediately regret stopping the car.
Yeah, probably.
So we can do that when we're all together. And probably off of this investigation.
Yes, I'm glad you two can work out your shortcomings.
You will be joining as well.
Of course I will. After the mission, yes.
So where were y'all headed?
What's the first location? A series of apartments.
Yeah, I was headed there as well. Shuts the door of the car. As she has left it open this entire time, so some of the rain is coming into the car.
All right, Willenbury. Onward.
Okay. Not too long after this, you all arrive on the scene. You see the apartments, as mentioned before. You don't see everyone else at this moment. If you do recognize Michael's car, you see it there. If none of you do, then you're none the wiser.
I think I would know it because I do have respect for him enough to remember what he drives.
Fair.
I mean, after a year, I probably would too.
Then you do. So you know Michael's here.
Ah. Willoughby, pull over there, next to Michelangelo's car.
So it's getting dark out now. The sun is going down, and you are on the scene. What do y'all do?
I would actually like to use one of my disciplines. I would like to sense the unseen. As her socializing earlier did not go too well, part of it was because she was slightly paranoid as she felt someone was watching her.
Okay, post a discipline.
It is an Auspex. Sense the unseen.
Do you not have it on your character sheet?
I have the Auspex. I don't have the spell itself on there.
It's a spell, or
Sorry. I'm in too many game systems.
oh, you didn't. Okay, so you can add your powers to these.
Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so when you hit the unlock button and you can see that little plus marker next to them, that will add a power that you can copy paste. It's on your disciplines page next to aspects. Yeah, there you go. You know what? While you're adding that, how about we go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break?
Sure thing.
So we'll be back
Okay.
somewhere around 6:20, give or take. So we'll be right back.
Unfortunately, Alex, you don't have one book I need.
Oh shit! What do you
Damn
mean?
it.
In your
Alex.
folder, it's the companion.
The companion?
Yeah, they did a standard companion, which includes the Salubri and the Banu Hakim.
Oh wait, I'll check. But like, damn, that's annoying if they didn't include that in the humble bundle.
That'd be whack.
Yeah.
Better I missed
I mean,
downloading
it's
it.
like
Let me look.
$409 worth of books.
Is it just called the companion?
Yeah, it's just called companion.
Yeah, that is not in the bundle.
I'd use flip book, whatever we used for
Let me look for it.
vibrate.
Yeah. I have it on any flip. I would prefer to copy and paste the Aspect stuff over.
Is it in the Roll20 though?
No.
No.
Oof. Big rip.
Anyway, we're back.
That's weird. That's weird that they wouldn't include it in my humble bundle.
Also, I posted the Sense the Unseen.
Okay. No, you do not sense anything at this moment. Ted sensed something because he's insane.
They're also. I don't think we've seen each other yet.
No.
Yeah, no. She's doing it out of paranoia because she has this lingering feeling that she's being watched by something.
Very fair.
As
Also,
she
that's
has
cool,
a
like-
stalker.
Oh, true.
Well, I don't see anything. Though you do, those nearby that notice, you do see like a drop of blood running down her forehead.
Her forehead?
Yeah.
Yep, from under her curls, you just see like a drop of blood coming down. Most of her up to her eyebrows is covered in like the thick curls, but the blood seems to be coming from underneath the curls.
My God.
But she does notice it as well and like quickly wipes it off.
Don't you have a thing with your blood specifically?
They have to be hunger for.
Ah, I see.
I don't think anyone's there yet.
I'll start spamming rouse checks.
Actually, that's a good question. Do we need to do any more rouse checks?
No, only every day.
Okay.
And then an extra once a month for me.
Yep. Or whenever y'all use certain powers. But yeah. So you're at the site.
Should we look for the others? Or at least Michelangelo?
Yes, I would like to meet up with them if we're all here.
Okay, how do you find them?
I mean, I guess we just walk over to where the place is. Do we know the specific apartment, or is it just like this
No.
apartment block?
It's just this apartment building complex.
Okay, I guess we should just start walking around the apartment, seeing if they're somewhere around. So I don't think anyone here has specific like investigation stuff to find like tracking people or anything.
I could heighten my senses, but that's about it.
Seems a bit overkill. I say we just start by looking around the area.
Yeah, because my bloodhound ability is only limited to resonance of a human's blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're just looking in apartment windows? Like, what are you doing?
Just creep around this apartment building.
You don't see them in front of any doorways or on the premises out in the open.
Okay. They are here, though. We could like if they're inside one of them, we could just wait out here for a few minutes, see if they come out. 'Cause they probably won't be in one for too long. Like if they're inside talking to someone, they would come out soon enough. And if not, they're probably not in this general area. They're probably further away than we're expecting.
Also, thanks for the Prime sub, Hunterhill. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so you guys said you want to wait around?
Yeah, see if they like come out of one of these apartments in the next few minutes.
Okay.
Unless someone else has better ideas.
Okay. Well, while you're all waiting for something to happen, we'll go back to the other group who's currently at the Northgate shopping complex. It is a big mall. Not even the biggest mall in Seattle, but it's a relatively good-sized mall here. There's tons of people everywhere. It's rather busy, even in the rain. So, what do you do?
Where the fuck is that, like, laughing and jeering coming from?
You do feel closer to it, but you still can't pinpoint where it is.
I see how it is. Heightened senses.
Okay.
Where the fuck is it?
Well, this doesn't help you because it's all in your head.
Yeah, but I think it's real noise. So I can
True.
determine where it is.
You tune in. The drone of people walking around becomes enhanced. You can hear the individual footsteps, even hearing some of their heartbeats, the various opening and closing of doors. You become super in tune, and yet the jeering, the is just the same volume. It just echoes around the area.
Awful.
So you all are sitting there, and Ted is just like, listening. He's on alert. What do the other two do while he's doing this? Being a weirdo.
I wish I could help, but I don't know how to help him.
We can't really help him. This is all in his process. Also, stand up straight. He kind of taps you on the back.
He immediately straightens up.
Otherwise, you'll grow shorter as you get older. Learn from my mistakes.
I'll do my best, but I'm already short as it is, but I'm fine with it.
Is he fine with it? Gleam.
He's very comfortable. He's used to being around tall people.
Ah, okay.
Eventually, like, suddenly, as quickly as he was looking, Ted is already, like, next to you both. Like, also, you don't age, so. As he's, like, looking around still, but just kind of looks a little resolved, I guess. He can't find it. He can't find the voices. Where are the voices coming from?
Well, how was the lead? Turns to you.
Can't find it. They are here, though.
Do y'all go inside? Stay on the outside? What do you do?
I guess give another look towards the apartment building, like from this angle.
Okay. Whoever's jeering at you must be able to see you from around here.
Also, just baiting to see if we can see the other groups so we could all get grouped up.
Yeah.
This is a. That's not my question to ask. Never mind.
Sure. You see a rather ostentatiously large vehicle there. You can't quite make them out from this distance. Well, I guess you could, since your senses are heightened. Like eagle vision, you can see the rest of them kind of standing in front of the apartments, seemingly waiting for something.
He also hears the very faint whining about how it's raining. Like, just couldn't you park under something? A parking garage, under a bridge? I'll take that at, like, really pathetic whining. As he sees the car.
Oh. Hey, Cam.
What's up?
Is there surveillance cameras outside of the mall?
Good question. Looking around, the building itself doesn't seem to have any surveillance cameras, but you do notice there are various parking lot cameras on various like light post looking things.
Also, Alistair's here. Which does mean that Ophelia's here.
Oh, sweet. Let's get us all together, but Augustus will point out one of the security cameras, like, outside on the parking lot. I was thinking, I'm thinking we could hack that, but let's get with the others first before we do anything.
Agreed. And looking at the security camera with my specialty, can I determine like just roughly which building might have like the servers for that security camera?
You know, there's probably a security office inside the mall where they all kind of connect up to.
Cool.
So, what do you guys do? Just head over there right now?
Probably get the others real quick.
Okay.
And you were parking next to my car, right?
Yeah.
So, as you're all kind of waiting for something to happen, you're starting to feel like, well, maybe they're not here. It's at this time that the group kind of comes up behind y'all. Though, being kindred, if you have any points in awareness, you easily detect the other group before they even get close.
Only because I let them.
Ah, here they come.
Augustus waves.
It appears the gang is all here.
I go to welcome them. I go, Mr. Falconari. And then I, like, really enthusiastically, and then I less enthusiastically turn and go, like, do a nod and go, Augustus. Aramastus.
Hey.
Mr. Morgan,
Hey.
I must thank you for allowing my paperwork to go through a lot more easier.
Oh, don't mention it. This is what friends are for. If you don't make use of your connections, what's the point in having them?
True, very true. Alright, well, I suppose we should discuss what we have found. Generally, it doesn't seem to kind of like looks around, makes sure like nobody's listening.
There's no one about. It's
There's something always listening. Always here.
It's raining and now it's like getting dark out. So
Fair.
Hold on, I cover the ears of my car. All right, now you can talk.
Yeah, currently, Ted is also, while he's trying to talk to you both, hearing a heated discussion between a very snobby and whiny car and Joe Pesci. That's what he hears in your car.
Fair enough.
I'm sure my car is a very elegant and noble vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing?
Well, having a proper look around on the
Attack my cords.
different areas around here, I don't believe that it was a werewolf attack at the very least. Otherwise, there would be a
Well,
lot
he was
more
sleeping on the computer.
commotion. It's very likely that whatever transpired happened inside, and I believe we've caught kind of like looks over to Ted. A bit of a lead towards the shopping mall, but no particular dice yet.
Yeah, there's, we for sure know that they entered there. I saw them enter, and there's something laughing at the mall. Might be something. That, and there's security cameras near the parking garage, and if there are, the servers to get access to them, it's in there. Which, by the way, I could also break into. I've done it before.
Sounds like a plan. We haven't found much on our end, at least Ophelia and I. We checked our bases at the police station, and it seems that these kindred on the list are at least not completely useless for our kind. There's no signs of them in the records at the station.
Good.
And I can guarantee there's nothing invisible hiding around here.
Oh, he looks around.
Yeah, Ted's already looking
good.
around like, I don't know if I believe that.
What if
I
they're
do.
just really invisible? All right. We can go try those security cameras and see if something comes up. If not, we might try talking to the residents of the apartment building here.
That would take all night.
Nights when we do our best work, isn't it?
Also, the less we make our presence known, probably the better. If
This
this
is
is a
true.
coordinated thing, which I believe it is, keep an eye out for gunshots and bullet holes in things. We could get some unwanted attention.
Does this look like an apartment complex that would have security cameras?
No, not really.
I might as well start with the cameras then.
Oh, I suppose I could also tell you, it's very, these particular areas of the individuals, there's no link with any organized crime in the area, so can cross that off the list of concerns.
It's good to know.
Yeah, it is.
We've narrowed down our list of what to be wary of, for sure.
Okay, so you guys head over to the mall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey Ted, if you need help with hacking, I got you.
Oh, are you skilled at that?
I'm pretty good.
We'll have to get in there first.
Yeah.
Well, with how often you're on your phones, at least something useful has come out of it.
I nod in deep agreement.
You would learn something if you actually used one.
You can do enough without them.
I just needed to call. That's it.
It's a means of interaction with others, which is better done in person anyway.
I mean more in the case that you can't just Google something when you don't know the answer. You just have to wallow in uncertainty.
Why would I not know the answer? Then I could just investigate it myself if that was the case.
True. Back in my day, we had libraries for this.
Yeah, go to the library to figure out who played such and such in this recent movie.
You could just watch the movie, though.
That's true. They tell you directly in the credits.
He just shakes his head. Also remembering all the times he's been asked, like, questions, like, tech-related shit. God forbid they want to open up an email.
Or a PDF.
He has a flip phone, by the way.
Ah.
Really old flip phone.
That also fits the gangster aesthetic, because you can do some covert crime shit and then snap it in half and throw it away.
Yeah, you can't do that with an iPhone.
Which is, by the
Well,
way,
you could do it with an iPhone. You can't do it with a Samsung.
Damn, it's my favorite part of Breaking Bad. I love the phone casualty in Breaking Bad. There's so much.
Great. As we're walking over, I activate my awe.
Okay. So, you guys head into the building. It's starting to get closer to closing time. It's about an hour before like 8 p.m. You have to walk around a little bit before you find like the security office, but it's back behind a employees only like area. What do you do?
Well, we gotta find the wherever security is housed. And secondly, wherever these fucking laughing is coming from.
I get ready to just walk into the employees only area.
Okay.
If no one stops me, I just go right in.
Okay. You do so. You kind of go into like a back closed office. You come to a very humble office, to put it nicely, of a security guard who's kind of like tapping on a computer, and they look up and like, you can't be back here.
Can I tell that this is the computers that we were looking for in the first place?
You have no idea.
All right. Well, I was told it was back. We were looking for stuff back here. I see computers. Good enough. Someone else will figure it out. So I walk up and say, "Oh, no, I'm just looking around. It's all fine. Just go about your business as usual." And I try to compel them.
Okay.
Go about your business and ignore me and my friends. Let's see, what is this? It's a dominate.
All right, so I will make mention. You're a very ragtag group of individuals just from aesthetics alone. It would be wise not to draw unwanted attention.
I think he's the only one in there right now.
Yeah.
Well, he said me and my friends.
Yeah, just in case someone else decides to walk in. I don't want to have to compel this guy again.
You could also just like fully distract him if you can get him out of the room.
Well,
Yeah, I could, but I'm just waiting to see what's happening first.
you're a person in a suit. You came in here super naturally, and you seem to be doing something important. This guy's just a mall cop, a mall security guard. He's just like, with the compel, which of course helps. He's like, all right, sure thing. And he just continues typing. The office is rather small. You don't really see all too much going on in here. There's another room, but it seems to be more of like a small break room, has a copier and some other like office necessities. You see a schedule on the wall with individuals who work here. You don't really see much. There's no like server room.
All right. I like take a quick look around and then like just make sure that the guy is not paying attention to me again, and then go to leave to tell everyone else what's in here.
Well, he definitely watches you, but
Yeah.
doesn't stop you or anything. He's just like, okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he doesn't like think this is super weird or anything.
It's
Just
a
like-
little weird, but again, you
Yeah.
just came in with a level of authority that he was just like, okay, well, must be someone who works like or who owns the mall or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's my usual game plan. Walk in like I am supposed to be there, and then imply that I am.
Well, with compel, it works very easily. So you come out. Now what?
Doesn't seem like there's anything in there like you guys were describing.
I want to try to use a skill in this situation.
Okay.
I was looking at somehow my skills operate. I would like to try to use larceny in some way, probably a larceny intelligence, to try to suss out of where the security systems in this place would be. Because apparently 3 pips of larceny is like, you can identify the locations of security cameras and alarms to best bypass them. So hopefully, like, can I figure out maybe where that hub would be that we're looking for?
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
3 successes. 163.
More than likely, the security office will have some kind of computer that they use for a lot of their business, and they probably get a lot of the CCTV feeds through that computer.
Mm-hmm. In the office that Alistair was just in.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna need to get him out of there, because that's where that computer that he was on is probably where it is.
All right. Do I see where, like, what is this like a general mall security kind of place, or is it
Yeah.
like a specific store? Okay. All right then. Give me a minute. I go back in.
Okay. The guy looks up at you.
Hey, I point out to like the other side of the mall, and I go, there seems to be some happening over there. I'm not sure on the details, but it looks like something you should go take a look at.
All right, charisma, persuasion. Oh no, I'm sorry, manipulation, persuasion.
Coolio. And then because of my awe, I get to add 2. And I assume being really hot doesn't affect this.
No.
I mean, goddamn.
Two
oh god.
They morphed and merged.
The guy's like, oh, yeah, okay, thank you. He gets up. He's kind of waiting for you to leave so he can lock the office behind you.
I just assume, yeah, I'll go out with him.
Okay. He goes out, quickly pulls out some keys, locks it, and he's like, oh, where was it?
I point to just wherever the farthest part of the mall is. It's over there. It seemed like there was someone like just trying to deal with it, but it seemed like they needed some help.
Okay, sure, thank you. As he goes over. Not too urgent. You didn't make it sound super urgent,
Yeah.
so he just kind of goes over at a casual walk. The office is now
definitely
empty,
wanted that.
but locked.
Could I try to lockpick it?
You can indeed. This will be a dexterity larceny. Blah.
Yeah, I just assumed that one of our friends had this skill set.
I do.
How does assisting work? If there is any.
That's a good question.
That's a great question, actually. Actually, I'm curious. Who here is like good at larceny?
Definitely not me.
Nope.
Not me.
I'm okay at larceny.
Yeah,
It
because I have
is
3 pips in it.
the only thing in that left column that I don't have a pip in.
I have performance. I could provide you a good distraction.
I can sing and we can do a flash mob.
Hey, that
Yeah.
might work.
I can
Damn.
compel people to be a part of your flash mob.
Trying to find the index to this book. Oh yeah, what is everybody's what's all your drama skill? What'd you guys pick for your specialty in that?
Storytelling.
Drama?
In performance,
Yeah, you had to pick a specialty in drama.
I picked public speaking.
Singing.
Guitar.
Okay, for each additional character who is assisting in a check, who has at least 1 dot in the relevant skill, you add a die to the highest person's pool.
Okay, I'll give you an assist then.
So I get
1 die.
1 die.
Also, Augustus does seem like the guy who would show up to parties with his guitar and play Wonderwall.
Oh yeah, you would.
As Ted kind of like quickly crouches down, pulls out a lockpick set, and as he's lockpicking, just quietly muttering like, "All right, is this going this direction? Okay, twist like this. Okay, gotcha." As he's like talking to the lock.
Makes me uncomfortable every time I see him do it.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
2 successes.
This is not a very hard lock. It's a
No,
very
I imagine.
standard lock for a mall cop office. 2 successes is enough. You do manage to open the door.
There's a very quick pat to the doorknob, and then he opens it. Like a thank you.
Come back anytime.
I'll take you up on that.
I may be feel dirty.
I mean, we'll see once he dictates how he hears other things. Because I've told this to some players, but there's a very good reason why Ted doesn't like guns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seems like lockpicking is even more of that.
Probably.
Anyway,
he makes his way in.
so you get in there. There's just a computer, but it wasn't even like properly closed down.
He didn't lock it.
No.
All right,
I will-
easy money.
I'll keep watch specifically for that one mall cop.
Okay. So, you are currently acting under a time constraint, which will increase the difficulty on the check. To find what you're looking for, it's going to be an intelligence technology.
Alex, I can help you. I have 3 dots in technology.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because only thing I got is I got technology and surveillance system specialty.
This will benefit from your specialty.
Okay. Then I will try to do that with my friend here's assistance.
Okay.
All right. So what kind of check am I making?
So they'll have a modifier of 2.
I assume it's a technology intelligence.
Yes. And the DC or the difficulty will be 3.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god. I
Oh,
fucked up.
Is there a reroll system in this game?
1 second, I'm looking. I know there's
Uh,
a thing about spending willpower. Yeah, no, I mean,
You
I
spend 1 point of willpower to reroll up to 3 regular dice on a skill or attribute roll.
Do you want me to try to do it, or?
Well, if he spends willpower, it has to be him.
yeah,
Okay.
probably. This is important. I should. I am. You know what? Yeah, I don't know what willpower totally does. Fuck it, I'll spend that point. This won't bite me in the ass. I was looking at. I have because of the bloodline I picked Malkavian thing. The Agent of Chaos is I can reroll a single die without spending willpower, but I need to get 3 successes here, so it doesn't really work.
Well, you need two more successes.
Yeah, so I could possibly get 1 more if I.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if you use your
do really
Agent of
well.
Chaos.
But I will spend a willpower.
Okay.
I don't completely get how this is, but okay. I have 1 slash and willpower. Alright. I'll just roll 3d10s, I guess.
Yeah, you should have an amount of willpower, I think. Let's see. Womp, 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 womp. Willpower 157. Ugh. Keep. Is my 7 key not working now? Oh my god. Alright. Your willpower rating is equal to your composure plus your resolve.
Yeah, I have 5.
Okay. It should be full, and you should remove a dot when you use willpower.
Yeah. It just does the like slash, and you click it again, and it makes an X.
Oh, strange. Okay.
I'll just put an X in it, I guess.
Well, no, put a slash, because an X means it's permanently gone.
Oh, right. Okay, so then, I guess I'll just roll 3d10s, because I don't think I can just roll the dice. Shit. What's the command in Foundry? Is it the same as Roll20?
Isn't there... Let's see, you can do a custom roll.
Cool.
That's 1 more success.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, he's struggling. This computer system is being really obnoxious.
It's really slow. It's on a very old computer, of course, and finding where you've managed to get into the feeds, but now you need to find the relevant time and the relevant information. While this is happening, the mall cop eventually is coming back, as you notice, Ophelia.
Guys, we're running out of time.
Bits.
Bringing notice to the mall cop. Yeah, Michelangelo will kind of tap his way over to the mall cop individual and try to be like a wall, so that might buy a little bit more time.
Be an old man Karen to this poor worker.
What do you mean by a wall? Are you just trying to like physically prevent him from
he like kind of like taps up to him and he's like, excuse me, sir. Could I ask for your help?
I guess, sure. How can I help you?
Having trouble locating a particular store, and I'm kind of looking for something specific. Would you be able to help me at all?
Okay. Go ahead and roll a manipulation persuasion.
All right. Would storytelling performance help with this at all?
No, you're not telling a story. I also say, even if your character's kind of on the older side, you look really fit and like well off for your age. Kindred always look peak whatever they are.
He's just a mall walker.
It's like that Old Spice guy, you know. I
I've
don't
definitely seen fit elderly who aren't quite there mentally.
Okay. Let me also be against his resolve. What's the one they resist with compel? It's resolve intelligence. Okay. Well, he doesn't have a lot of dice. Let's see. Or no. Is it space? It is. Okay, he gets 2 successes. He's just like, well, you know, there's one of them boards over there that can tell you where all the shops are.
Oh, thank you. Well, he bought you like 5 seconds.
It's not enough. Someone else will need to run some interference.
Alright, I can take it.
Do you want me to go out there? I haven't really done much since I got here.
Do you have something to do that would help with this?
If any of you can get more time. Just need a little bit.
I mean, I can always buy more time.
You've already
not
been
a-
seen, though.
Yeah, it's not a problem for me. It's just if someone else wants to go try their hand at it.
I would have to add it in, so if you want to go, give me a little bit of time to add it in. Also, a little bit of backup.
Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna go up and I'll go just talk to this guy for a bit, I guess. I'll walk up and say, like, wave from a bit away and go, how was it over there? Did you get it all worked out?
Yeah, I didn't really find anything. I don't actually really know what was happening. You said that people were trying to take care of something. Like, what was it? Go ahead and make a. This time will be a charisma. Let's see.
Subterfuge. That's like the lying one, right?
Not necessarily. Well, I mean, kind of, yeah, but you're not necessarily lying to him.
Yeah.
You're just kind of like, oh, really? And taking its time up. I'll just make it charisma persuasion.
Alrighty, that's better for me.
You're not trying to make him do anything. You're just kind of striking up a chat. taking up his time.
I'm really
Jesus
good at this.
Christ.
You touch 2 trains with
He literally cannot roll better than you, so you buy ample time. Go ahead, make another technology intelligence check there, Ted, with the same bonuses as before, so +2.
Yeah, I think I'm just like, wow, like trying to relate to this guy about like how strange his job is sometimes. Then it just sort of morphs into like talking about our days.
Okay. Suavely striking up a conversation. You're really easy to talk to. Oh, wait, did you even add your bonus from Awe?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right, let's give this a try. As he's probably ranting about this with you all in the room, just like this old ass fucking system.
Do an Augustus.
Yeah, this thing's harder than I thought.
Hey, there it is.
Finally.
All right. So, looking through, you do find a particular camera that aims in that direction. Now, it's not a super great camera, and it's a really far distance, like well over 100 yards away. It's very hard to see what's going on, but you get a sensation that you've seen something happen before. So you roll it back a little bit and you pause. Now is a good time for your heightened awareness. As you're going to need to make a wits awareness to accurately, with the terrible pixels and everything, make out what's happening.
Enhance.
Do you want me to help you?
Enhance.
I got +2 in awareness, if that helps.
I mean, sure, I'll take help.
Yeah, sure.
I got yeah, wits is actually my highest stat, so this will be fun. So that's 3 bonuses for this. I can add my auspex, which is 2.
Yes, and this will be a 3 difficulty as well.
Let's run it. Bada bing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The camera, it speaks to me. I hear its song.
Augustus has his hand out for a high five.
He hits it and then looks more uncomfortably again at your hat.
Oh.
That's like, oh yeah.
I mean, I actually have. I wrote this in my free time because I was thinking about it. I do have a page for hat quotes.
Okay.
I could read a hat quote. For
Read
you
a hat
here.
quote.
Let's see. What's a fun one? The world turns its back on the last. This one holds the weight of the world in her hands.
Oh god.
Yes.
I have a list of all these.
Sight unseen.
A lot of.
Now look back into the past.
Another fun one, just to make up for the bus, because I like this one. The love of the first shall return. All loyal children fall in the wake of her fury.
Anyway, so 7 successes is huge.
It's very big.
You notice the individual particularly. It's a guy. He looks to be in his mid to early 20s, or looking kindred. Red curly hair, pale complexion, wearing like a brown, like nice kind of jacket. It's hard to see a lot of this, but you can make all this out due to your enhanced vision. You see them go into and up to the second flight on the right-hand side of apartments. You speed through the time a little bit, and you do see him leave somewhere in the realm of like 11 o'clock. It's incredibly dark out in the camera. Dark vision doesn't work through cameras. They only show you what they can, but you do see an image of the individual who has the same profile, same height and everything, leaving and walking down the street. So you do
Okay.
know that he came and he left and he walked in a very specific direction away from the apartments. You also could guess roughly what apartment that they went to.
Okay. Perfect. As he makes all this out, he's staring intently at what anyone else is seeing of blurry dark pixels. He's looking excitedly.
Find something?
I did. I know the direction he went off in, and I know what apartment he went into.
Well, it's a start. But he walked out with no problems, not being jumped or anything.
No. Seems like he did leave. If something happened in the apartment, who knows, unless he was just feeding.
Well, with the information in hand, now you guys need to leave. Now, the hard part
Yeah.
is the dude's just kind of over, relatively within line of sight. He hasn't been moved or anything. So you guys will have to make a dexterity stealth check to leave.
You know what? Just for my own sake, I think this could be helpful. I'ma hit him with a fucking unseen passage.
Okay, one rouse check, please.
Oh,
Success.
Nice.
I'm totally fine.
Nice.
This doesn't make me hungry at all.
I'm not peckish in any way. So that makes me invisible, essentially, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Ted does the like Skyrim crouch. Whoosh. The only person I think who can see him is you, Velvet. Because you can still see unseen.
Well,
Oh,
it's not quite just turning invisible.
Yeah, it's being hidden.
Yeah, you essentially like erase your presence from normal perceptions. Let's see, enter per obfuscates.
Yeah, because I have this, and then I have the Cloak of Shadows, where if I sit and just be in one spot, if I don't move, I'm invisible. But I do have to be like, I have to have some form of cover. I can't just stand in the middle of a room perfectly still.
Yeah. So it's more like just people don't look to see you in a situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're free to go, and now Velvet and Augustus will also have to find some way to leave.
You said stealth dexterity. Is there any difficulty?
The difficulty is only one, because your good friend
Alistair.
it's not Alistair. It's
Alistair Crowley.
Aliester.
It's close enough.
Is currently distracting him, which is reducing the difficulty.
I haven't rolled yet in this. Is there anything particular I need to do, or?
What do you mean?
So when you
Like-
click on stealth, you'll switch the ability to dexterity.
Yeah, it'll default pick the strength.
And if you have anything that
Okay.
applies, you should probably bring it up.
Though I don't know what would. This is just a basic sneak past the guard.
Don't suppose any streetwise skills would come in handy with this, would it?
No.
Darn.
Yeah.
And the difficulty was 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like this system in the fact that it's a system that's really like, hey DM, and you like pitch a very specific action to try to convince them to let you roll your skill. I like systems like that where you have to come up with weird solutions to things.
I like it when done right. I've also been pestered by players who want to use absurd skills in weird situations, or use a skill in every situation by some weird roundabout reasoning.
I
All
think
right,
it's
Cam,
done pretty
stick
well in
with me. I
BPM.
put together a PowerPoint presentation on why you should let me use Drive to stealth past these people.
I mean, like, you could probably come up with a way to drive stealth. Like, the example I love is like you want to convince a gun nut to help you out, so you use firearms charisma.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah,
love shit like
that can definitely work. But there's someone who puts a lot of points into something, and they're like, can I use etiquette to walk out of this room so naturally no one will notice? It's like, no.
Just do it politely.
Can I use performance to do a very graceful and delicate tuck and roll to like roll out of it without making too much noise?
No.
Darn.
Damn.
that will draw attention to you.
Maybe that's the point. Just what if it's such a good maneuver? Like, it's so impressive that the guard just like, damn, it starts like golf clapping.
Jumps out, rolls, jumps up into a perfect T pose.
Suddenly he has like a like the 10 card.
A 10
Holds
card.
it up.
Don't forget to lock the lock behind you.
All right, fine. I'll roll stealth. I have nothing in this.
Ted could do that.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Okay, so you make it out quietly enough.
You can willpower.
You can use willpower to reroll 2 of those dice.
Sure. I will spend a willpower.
Can you help them, Ted?
I don't know.
Can I help somehow?
I don't know if I could like
'Cause
this.
you're like.
I feel
you're
like you might be able to
freestyle.
help, depending.
It's
I
just
do have-
like he. Oh, I feel like I could. Yeah.
I do have 2 in stealth. I'm standing right outside the door.
You have a really big body. You could just stand sort of in front of it so they walk out and then just are behind you. It's
Yeah,
hard to
be
see
the
where they
cover.
came from.
Oh god, that's 2 more failures.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Roll
no.
with Ophelia's help. You get 1 more die though. Oh no, well 2 more die technically, because
That's the
she
one.
could have helped you on the prior check and then the reroll with willpower. It's 2 more failures.
Oh,
Is a 5 not a success?
No,
No,
it's
it's a
6 or
6 though.
higher.
Damn. Well,
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Oh.
Gotta read something first.
Devin, have a heart attack.
Oh god! He falls over.
My leg.
I have cloud memory.
Oh, nice.
oh, sweet.
Oh, that works.
Okay. All right.
Wait, how does this work? He's already being dominated.
Do they have to be
No.
dominated? I think it's just
Okay.
The
He's not
target
being
of it.
dominated right now. He's being
I don't think-
present.
because this is a dominate power. I'm assuming they just mean the target of this ability.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is weird wording though. So you're kind of going out, and the guy's like, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" And he kind of like pushes past Yaliester and walks up to you, Velvet.
She goes, my apologies. Forget you saw anything.
Okay. And he just blanks out for a moment as you walk by him. He's like, "What was I doing?" It was unprepared, so you just automatically succeed.
Nice.
I just walk away.
Yeah, hopefully he forgot the past few minutes, including locking the door.
Well, yeah, Ted, you're just sitting there doing your thing. He doesn't know you're there at the moment. He's just looking around like confused. Ted, I need you to make a larcency check.
Yeah, he quickly just locks it.
That is just enough,
Nice.
as you needed to do it quickly, so the DC did get increased.
Yeah,
So,
I assumed.
so you're just like, click, and then you walk, and you kind of sneak off.
And there's just a whisper of, "Don't tell him we were here."
It's like, my lips are sealed.
And then he sneaks away.
Guys look around, he's just like, sorry about... Whoa, where'd he go? Everyone is gone.
Yeah, Ted slips out and then drops it once he's with the others.
Yeah. Guys just shrugs, opens the door, goes into the office, and it's like nothing happens.
So what do you find in there?
So, I know the exact apartment he went into, though most likely it's just someone he fed from, so I don't fully expect there's much evidence there. However, there is that direction. He points down the street that he saw the guy walk down. That is the way he went, which means that is probably our best bet. Pick something up, especially if it's gun related. There's something gun related here. I think he might have been shot or gunned down or something.
Do we want to stop by that apartment and see if there's anything there, or just go off in the way that he went?
I mean, if there's a quick peek to see if there's anything weird, if it is just a normal apartment.
Well, there is something you guys can pick up by going to the apartment. You don't know this individual's name.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, because he lived here, didn't he?
No, this was apparently his feeding area.
Yeah.
But you don't know the victims' names. You don't even know what they look like. You now get a rough idea of what this victim looks like, but you know nothing else
Yeah,
about them.
I know the silhouette, essentially.
Yeah, you got the rough appearance, give or take.
I mean, we could peek in, see if there's anything in particular.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Okay, so you guys head back over.
Yeah. Time for me to go knock on whatever door he went in.
Okay. Who's not? Are you all knocking on the door together? Who
No.
or is you
Yeah,
split
I'll
off into
assist.
groups?
All
Ted
right.
is not there.
I'm guessing you need a athletic skill, right?
All right, everyone
Just
knock
a
on
knock.
3.
Or would this be a melee?
It'd be a
Athletics
brawl,
what?
actually.
Oh, perfect. I got this.
No, I'm kidding.
Aw.
Can I firearms this?
Gun down the door.
Did you see if it was a male or female they were with?
It was just the one. I only saw the figure that we're looking for.
Okay.
I'm only asking who's gonna go up to the door, because if someone opens the door and they see 6
I
people
am.
standing there, it's gonna be somewhat intimidating.
Yeah.
I'll go.
I will not.
Me neither.
You don't want to maybe erase their memories a little?
I'm sure you've got that ability too.
I do not.
How do you not? Don't you have dominate?
Yeah, but I chose the other one.
He doesn't. He doesn't have all dominate powers.
Oh no, you
Trust me,
two
I
are
wish I
a
did.
fucking goofy, scary combo. Oh god.
The two of us together encompass all of Dominate.
Oh, once you both level up Dominate more, I can't wait for the ping pong of mental control. God fucking damn.
It's pretty hype.
That sounds really funny.
Sure, I will come over.
Okay, so it's you two. Anyone else?
I'll stand next to the door, but out of sight, or very close to the door.
Okay. All right. So it's a bit late now, getting very close to 8 o'clock by this juncture. Do you just knock on the door? What do you do?
Yeah, I just walk up and knock.
Okay. You do so. It takes a few moments. The door opens. Before you is a young woman. She looks somewhat... She's very thin. She's just kind of wearing like a top without any kind of bra on. And the interior of the apartment's not super clean. She's got messy kind of messy, like light brown hair that's put up into a very messy bun. And she kind of looks up at you and she's like, "We don't want any."
I turn to look at my partner here and then look back and go, "Oh, we're despite how we may look, we're not selling anything. I was hoping we could ask you a few questions, if for just a minute."
She kind of looks you over and she's like, no, I'm not interested." She's about to shut the door.
Okay, I compel her to not do that.
Sure.
I said, "These questions are very important. I'd really love it if you could cooperate with us."
The no need for a check. She's like, "Okay, sure. Go ahead. Whatever. Just make it quick."
Much appreciated. What? How long ago was the thing? Was it like the other day?
It was a few days ago.
Okay. What? Do you happen to remember what was happening with you around this time? Whenever it happened, about a few days ago when it happened.
At the time, her eyes kind of widen a bit, and she's like, no, I don't. I was just kind of sitting in my apartment, you know."
Is that so? Can I insight this?
Yes. This will be a wits awareness.
Awareness, not insight?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there an insight?
There is an insight.
Yeah.
Where is insight?
Under etiquette.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be a wits insight.
Nice. I'm so good at this game. So many Thomas things.
She's looking
He's
kind of
hacking.
guilty about something. Maybe she was doing something a little bit illicit.
I see. I have an idea of what that is, yeah.
Well, you're someone in a suit, and she looks nervous around you. Probably not super legal, whatever it was.
I sort of like make sure I'm not in her personal space, give like a comfortable distance, and I say very comfortingly, like, "There's no need to worry or anything. We're not here to judge you or get you in trouble. We just are looking for some answers to sort of piece some things together. We would really appreciate honesty here over anything else, and if you can, I would appreciate cooperation."
Go ahead and make a charisma persuasion. The difficulty is 2. You're being very formal and kind of information pushy. So, okay, success. Okay, sure, yeah. She's just looking at you to continue.
Depending on what was happening with you, did you happen to see someone of a description that I vaguely know that has definitely been described to me?
Of the description given to you by Ted?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah. She looks you up and down. She's like, "It's kind of embarrassing, but you know, he's a guy, and we've been seeing each other." What of it?
When was the last time you happened to see this person?
A few days ago.
That night that I mentioned before?
Wait, is he dead?
Oh, I sure hope not. That would make... I can't say for certain, as, you know, I haven't seen him yet, but It would be a real downer if that were the case.
Make a composure subterfuge, please.
Does my awe apply to this?
No.
I don't think so.
While they're talking, can I see any like visible bite marks on her?
Good question. Is that a bloody critical?
Is that what that is? What does that mean?
Or a messy critical?
yeah. So you rolled a 10 on that. If you succeeded, you crit succeed.
Well,
It's a
kind
messy
of.
critical.
She sure doesn't think that he's dead.
Well,
I mean, in our defense, we don't know if he's dead or not. He could be
Yeah.
locked in the basement somewhere.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
He's probably dead.
I keep
One
thinking of
second.
assault rifles whenever I think of this guy. So.
Maybe he's the one shooting them.
Maybe
It's not
he's
whenever
the
you think of
assault
this guy, it
rifle.
was only the missive that you were handed.
Which then the missive has to do with the note, so guns are involved.
Let's see here. Criticals. Did I miss it? No. $207. Okay. She tries to read you, and when you go on the defensive, you take on a much more intimidating countenance than you were expecting. Her eyes go wide. You did not breach the masquerade, but she's definitely suspicious of you, because what the look you just gave her was unsettling.
I would like to use an ability.
Okay.
Obea. It soothes the mental and emotional turmoil of the subject.
Let's see.
If anything, just to calm her down a little bit.
Sure. Okay, that'll be a rouse check. Succeed, so you don't gain any hunger.
Do I need a willpower?
No. You're not restoring willpower to the character necessarily.
Okay.
So I'm just going to make it a lesser effect, and you kind of counteract the messy critical in a way. How do you do this?
Not to be intrusive, we were asked to look for someone, and to be quite frank, our contact was shit. And the only thing we had to go off of was here. We are just looking for any help we can get because we have no one else on our contacts to go to.
She looks frightened for a moment. When she looks at you, the way you talk is just very calming and soothing and relaxing, and you speak very casually, and she just instantly untenses. She's like, yeah, sure. Okay, what do you guys need to know? I don't know what happened. After he left, I don't know, sometime after 10 o'clock, I think. Like, I haven't heard from him since.
What's his name, just to make sure our contact was actually accurate?
He just said his name was Jimmy. I didn't get his last name. Didn't really feel like I needed it either.
Oh yeah, did we see bite marks on her?
Oh, right. Go ahead and make what's awareness. You don't see any on her, but kindred tend to, at least, try to be somewhat discreet.
That's a good thing. They were smart enough to do that.
Well, also, I believe kindred bites just heal abnormally fast, so...
Okay. Okay. Did he say anything before he left, like he was going to go do something or vent about anything?
No. Your witch awareness, though, I'll give you some little extra hint. She looks like she's very not healthy. Like, she looks like she may have been on something.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is one of the vampires who likes to feed on high people.
Oh, probably. This is not a personal tragedy, is it?
I mean, she looks... it could be worse. It could be worse. We'll say that.
Okay. Can you give us a basic description of Jimmy?
Yeah, sure. He, charming, kind of cute, curly red hair. We met somewhere, like, down on the Ave. Really hit it off one night. He likes, he likes a lot of prog rock. We sit and listen to music all the time. He likes to come over every now and then, and, like, it's not like we're dating or anything. It's more just casual, And, she looks between you both, and she kind of leans in more towards you both, and she's like, and he's got some real good stuff, We have a lot of fun when we're together.
That's understandable. Thank you so much for your help. Did Jimmy by chance happen to mention he lived anywhere, or did he just say he was from an area?
He said he's from somewhere downtown, but honestly, I haven't really cared all too much. He looked like he was well off enough, though, so I'm sure he's, she, like, rubs her fingers together, implying that he's probably, like, a dealer.
Mm-hmm. Well, we appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Sure. If anything happens, can you guys, like, let me know?
Of course.
We'll make sure to make the trip. And I like look over to Velvet like it's time to finish it.
Let's see. Okay, my compulsion is not kicking in.
The fog or whatever.
The effective empathy.
Effective empathy?
When a celebrity suffers a compulsion, the kindred becomes overwhelmed with empathy for a personal problem that afflicts someone in the scene.
Oh, well, what are your compulsions?
It's I have to resolve the personal problem. But any action not taken towards mitigating that personal tragedy incurs a 2 dice penalty. The compulsion persists until the sufferer's burden is eased or a more immediate crisis supersedes it or the end of the scene. But I don't think this would affect that.
No, she doesn't look like she's in trouble or anything.
Alrighty. She will go ahead and cloud memory.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll for my compulsion.
She waits until everyone has walked away and then she just makes her forget. So it's like the last thing she does before she just walks away.
Okay. So you do so, and she's about to close the door, and then she's like confused and she's looking around, but you're all just gone.
Well, I got a name and a description.
It'll be helpful for the rest of the investigation for sure.
The direction he walked off in, does that head towards downtown?
No, but it does head towards a bus stop.
Uh-oh. I hope he didn't get on the bus.
He might have. This is Seattle. It's a common transportation.
It'll just be harder to track. Well, I mean, unless someone has information at the bus stop.
I mean,
Night buses are less frequent, though, so there's a better chance of getting answers.
Yeah.
That's true.
they probably have a schedule at the stop as well. We have a time at least.
Yeah, he left about 10. So let's go ahead to that bus stop.
Is there anything else
Yep.
we learned?
We know the direction he went off in, and then anything else that you both learned.
He's apparently cute and has curly red hair.
Great to know. He writes this down.
And his name is Jimmy.
He likes drugs as well.
She did say he was dressed pretty good, hinting at having at least enough money to buy decent clothing.
And that will make him stand out more, I think. So, that's good.
It depends on your definition of standout. She did say good stuff, which hints that he was dealing in substances, at least. That's a market I don't want to crawl through.
I can crawl through that market. I have 2 streetwise. My specialty is drugs.
A
I can assist with that market.
I have some ins there as well.
You know what? Ophelia, since you have a specialty in drugs, man, tabletop's amazing. The fact I have to say that statement.
yeah. If I had a nickel for every time one of our characters was really good at drugs in these Tuesday games, I'd have 2 nickels.
True. Go ahead and make for me an intelligence streetwise using your specialty.
So that's just a 1 to the modifier?
Yeah.
Oh.
Woo!
Yeah.
Okay. You're pretty familiar with the kindred drug trade. I don't know if you partake or anything, but you do know that there are not a small number of kindred who pretty much specialize in dealing with drugs. Just maybe it's easier for them to get their high or anything like that, but the best ones are from the Tremere.
Yeah.
Even doing things like blood crack and
No
other
rules
types
for it.
of blood alchemy that makes for types of drugs that work especially well on kindred individuals. You also know that there's a particular familia of Tremere that are under one of the sires of, and it's a name on your lists, Ulthins.
Yo. Okay, guys, so Ulfins on the list.
I'm typing it out.
Oh.
Ulthins Damastica.
On the list, Ulthins. So the Tremere, they're really good at making drugs for us. Ulthins tends to do the best, and he is on the list as a contact. You probably should go visit him.
I mean, if anyone would know.
Might want to continue this train until we run into a dead end here.
Oh, before we go check that, can I at least look at the bus options for around 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
What are the options for buses around 10 o'clock at the bus stop?
Oh, there's tons. Buses run like every 15 minutes.
Maybe the bus stop knows something. Could we go to the bus stop and see if I can provoke anything?
You can.
Yeah, I'd like to try and use premonition.
Okay, making a rouse.
God, I'm so hungry. This is not
Jesus
getting good.
Christ.
Oh, I'm gonna have to drink soon.
Out of curiosity, what hunger level are you now?
I'm at 3 of 5.
Okay.
Want me to make it lower?
What does that mean? Not drinking from you, that's weird.
No, I mean I can make you hungrier.
I don't want to be
Oh.
hungry. Why would you be hungry?
Because it's funny.
It is funny. Also, I never did something for compulsion. Do I just gotta roll for it, or do I pick something?
No, your compulsion is what you get from your clan.
Oh. Let me look
Yeah.
what Malkavians get.
I think they only get one compulsion. Like, for example, Toreador have Obsession.
Oh, yeah, mine's I'm fucking crazy. Or no, it's yeah, I get flashes of premonitions that may or may not be just like real. I just didn't know if there's a spot in my sheet to put it.
No, I had to put it under notes.
I'm gonna put mine under it. It's Malkavian compulsion is delusion. Where my let's see, I get a 2 dice penalty to rolls involving dexterity, manipulation, compulsion, and wits.
All right. So you failed your rouse check. Now you need to make a resolve hospice.
All right. Let's see. Where it resolve. And shit, wait, how do I roll aspects? I did this before, why didn't it not working now? Oh, that one. There we go. Booyah! Hey! Ooh, and a messy
Another
critical.
bloody critical. Or messy
Ooh.
critical. Is it just when you roll a 10 on a critical win in which one or more 10s appear on the hunger die? Because I think a critical is 4 successes or more.
Yeah, messy win. A critical win is when one or more 10s appear on a hunger die. So,
no, so a result of 10 on 2 regular dice is a critical.
Okay.
If one of those is a blood die, then it's a messy critical.
Okay, so just one isn't a messy critical.
Okay, so the last one was not a messy critical. Good to know. It's okay. We saw our interesting party character dynamic before, so also then as well. But okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that is 2 successes. You are focusing on this bench, and nothing's really coming to you. Then you see the individual shadow that you saw before kind of enter onto a bus before leaving out. But as the bus is heading away from you, you see the bus descend into what appears to be a portal to hell. And then you just get this off-tune humming like no, 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 no. And you see another shadow apparently pissing on the bench.
Don't sit on that.
I guess this almost sits on it. Oh, thanks.
I was not going to sit on something like this.
I've lived on these streets long enough. I know what Seattle's like. I'm not sitting on anything.
Well, it's pretty obvious, but he got on the bus. And then the bus went to hell, so I guess case closed.
Wait,
Huh?
huh?
He looks pretty, sure of himself.
Okay, where was this portal?
He points at the road.
Are you saying that literally or figuratively? He went to hell.
Well, I guess pretty literally. I guess we could follow up with your contact then.
Yeah, why don't we table the bus going to hell for later? And we can come back to this if our other one runs dry.
So, what do you guys do?
Ophelia knows the way.
Check the bus schedule if there is one.
There is one
It's every
by
15
the
minutes.
seat.
There's a ton of buses though that leave at 10. So it's there's no way. Our best person is this Olsen
Well, no. I'm saying like like every 15 minutes a bus comes by. There's only like 2 lines that come through here though.
And most people just go as soon as the bus is like, since he like walked here or whatever, he probably would have left to the point where he could either immediately get on the bus or relatively soon.
Yeah. And you also know roughly when he left because you saw when he left the apartment, which was actually after 11. The lady was a bit zooted out of her mind to accurately remember the time he left. So, putting that all together, you know he got on the 2:15. And you can see exactly where the next stops are and where the bus goes.
We wait around and try to talk to the bus driver of this one.
I don't know about the bus driver. Where does the 215 go exactly? Does it go towards downtown or does it stay upper?
It heads towards downtown.
It leads towards downtown. And she said that's where he was from. So I guess we just go check on the other contact then.
Okay, somebody else has to do.
I think it's our best bet.
Okay. Well, that's where we'll end it for today. You guys did get some information without having anything. You guys only knew where they were, and yet you've managed to not only find out his name, but probably his bloodline, who his sire is, and as well, at least where he was last going. So, overall, you guys did pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
I'm a vampire.
How'd you guys all like your first session in VTM while I'm looking up the experience awards?
I like this system a lot. It's very cool.
Quite enjoyable, yes.
It's this where I'm like kind of thinking, damn, what are the older editions of this game like?
Very
'Cause, like,
similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, because all I've heard is like the 20th anniversary has some chunkier mechanics, which then can get a little weird and clunky, but there's like more stuff to play with. Which, you know, is always a blessing and a curse for tabletop games. More rules, and then also more rules.
All right, you guys get 2 XP.
Yo!
Yo!
Whoa.
Hi.
I got 4 XP I could spend. Oh yeah, I forget that you just kind of get XP and then you're like, alright, go wild. You just buy shit.
Well, you still need to do stuff in-game to validate your purchases.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we can't up any of our disciplines unless we feed on someone who has that.
You also get improved skills unless you use those skills. So,
Also, are rituals the same way? Or are they different?
what do you mean?
Well, rituals are linked to like the blood sorcery stuff. So would I have to feast off somebody that would be linked to that one in order to get the ritual, or is it?
I don't know. I didn't read in that. I guess I can try to find that. But yeah. So you guys will get 2 experience per session plus additional experience if you use your disadvantages or flaws well.
Fair.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of hard for me to really play at my disadvantage without her just being paranoid.
Yeah. By the way, Devin, for your information, yes. Wait, this is for blood sorcery, specifically for rituals. Oh, it actually. It. Oh, yeah. There's no little box here that tells you how to gain it. Because I was looking at blood sorcery, and you have to drink off of people who are into the occult.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah. No. Doesn't really mention.
Also, for the two of you with the dominate and stuff, that could behoove you at some point if you need it.
Also, I don't know if I played off of my
Ooey zooey.
my flaws, and I just talked to objects.
Yeah, I haven't really breached the Masquerade.
I hope not.
I haven't fed on anything, and no one's hit me with holy water yet.
Technically, the breaching the Masquerade, though, would be like people finding out about it and it affecting you, I think.
I mean, we almost had a Masquerade breach.
I mean, that not even a Masquerade breach. That's more just like an arrest charge or a fine for breaking and entering. Let's see. Yeah, all I got is my clan curse in my haunted haven. So if we spend more time in my apartment, I could get XP. Hey guys, movie night?
Only if you actually get a couch.
No.
Aw.
The last couch was so annoying. You don't realize.
Then why not just borrow mine?
Your couch is probably not any better.
I wouldn't know. Every time I invite you over, you say no.
Yeah, I sit on the floor because they're all really annoying or really weird about being sat on. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, that's why you refuse to sit on the rug.
I wonder if
Yes.
memory foam's really good at history checks.
Might be. That's the problem. Most objects are just fucking weird. If they were normal, I'd have more shit in my house.
But you have a TV.
Yeah, it doesn't talk too much. I can drown it out with the volume of the actual TV.
Oh.
The worst that happens is if I watch cable. Sometimes the programs start to talk.
Isn't that what they're supposed to do?
Yeah, but like at me.
Oh.
It's actually just like a PBS show for kids, but he thinks it's
Do you have to
the
watch
TV
Dora?
talking to him.
It seems like there's a little bit of a disconnect when it comes to Netflix.
It's always unsure if you're still listening to it.
I always get really concerned at that.
And like I said, you guys can implement your own disadvantages. I will roll with it. Just don't do it in an annoying way.
Wait,
More or
let's
less.
see.
God, is this house made of silver? Completely pure silver?
Let me look. So the only ones I have. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so what'll come up is if I ever have a bestial failure or a compulsion, because then my clan bane hits. Where I get fucked up with my bane severity for the entire scene. Which I'm pretty sure your bane severity always starts at a 1.
It's based on your potency.
Okay, because I have clan curse, so you must pick a clan bane to suffer from, counting as your bane severity is 1 for this purpose. Yeah, so I have I got the Malkavian bane.
But yeah, like, what's your guys' general thoughts? Like, are you liking it, disliking it? Are there things that you are struggling with? Like, just general thoughts.
I don't know if struggle is the word. It's we're just adjusting to a new system, and it's only the first official game. At least for me and Alicia. Or not
Yeah,
me and
some of-
Alicia, but me and Devin.
Some of us have had at least the benefits of playing the system. Like I've done 2 one-shots in VTM. So I get how the system works. It's more just getting a handle on character and then the character, I guess, personalities and our relationships, and then me being able to fucking properly roleplay without wanting to die. Ow, my voice hurt. I will have to dip soon. I am dying.
How
I'm
about
very
everyone
proud
else?
of myself.
Yeah, I'm
I
proud of you
like
too.
it. I like my boy.
I like it. It's fun so far. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
well, I
wanna
mean,
go
it's very different
Yeah.
because, like I said, you guys got a lot of information out of nothing.
Yeah.
You did proper investigative work. Like, hopefully this session really illustrates to y'all, like, how hard it is to get information on other kindred. It's not just a, oh yeah, I know this guy. There's so many times where a kindred will go decades without meeting another kindred, depending on circumstances. In big cities, it's a little bit more common. Obviously, like Ophelia knows a little bit because there's just like the word on the street. And when it's something as big as like the drug trade of specific kindred-based drugs, it's a little bit harder to be completely unknown and bad for business, really. So it'll get easier the more you guys get comfortable because you'll learn the tips and tricks on how to make it work. But that's kind of just the thing about working like as Watchmen or as Veme. You can't just like know every kindred and know where to find them. It takes a lot of investigative work, and sometimes you can't even find someone until you get a clue somewhere. So
Yeah, the other thing too that'll definitely help as time goes on is just VTM is one of those systems, just with any World of Darkness, that like, just depending on how the GM's running it, knowledge of the world is really important. Because, you know, there's just some options that open themselves up once you know how vampire society operates, which sadly does require homework. Which is why I do mention, like, if you want a fun primer, just play Bloodlines. Another one, actually, way earlier in our gaming chat, in D&D Outcast, I did share a really dope video. It's 2 hours breaking down every clan. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, funny enough, I'd already watched that.
It's good, and he has way more on like World of Darkness stuff.
He does. I kind of wish he did more vampire stuff because the one I was looking at is all AI stuff.
Yeah. That,
The Hunter one.
yeah, I see.
Which is a shame because I had some of the best information.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just at least that guy has like, he breaks down Hunter the Reckoning, which also seems like a pretty cool system, not gonna lie. That also would be a fun one. Because just playing a bunch of like weirdos just going around murdering like the supernatural sounds pretty fun.
I'm very interested to see how you guys take these next steps. You guys made a fair amount of progress today, honestly. So
We're pretty cool. We also are really, like, it is a good session to figure out what our characters really specialize in. There's a lot of that of figuring out just like, all right, what things can people do?
you guys got some good complementary skill sets so far.
That we do.
So
I really, really like the fucking power duo between you two, Suzanne and Booter. That is terrifying to deal with. Just like the idea of the two avenues of domination. And also just like, if something happens, then like, all right, let me calm you down and then make you forget.
It works.
It works really well.
Well, that's going to be it for us on this stream. Next stream, everyone should have nameplates so the audience can see everyone's names. We might have more character art too, which will be pretty cool. And we'll see if I'll get some of the integrations in. I have gained access to the Pathfinder core and GM core, so I'm going to be doing a lot of research for a bunch of videos next week. So that being the case, we'll see what happens, but I'm looking forward to adding a bunch of integrations. And as well, we're going to have some fun stuff. Halloween, I think, is next week. It is literally next session is Halloween.
Ooh.
I don't know. I haven't really had the time to plan for anything specifically.
Bloodborne Part 2.
Bloodborne One Shot Part 2.
I wouldn't be there, but I would live vicariously through you all to do Bloodborne Part 2. Because especially for the people who couldn't take part, your Bloodborne system was very, very fun. So, not the worst deal.
True. Might be a good time to do a one shot since Alex will be missing, but even if you guys want to do vampire still, I don't think it'll be that big a problem. There's still 5 of you.
Just make them deal with like jack-o'-lanterns and skeletons and spooky things.
It's vampire. It's already on theme. And yeah, so we got some very fun stuff coming up in the next few weeks. So it's going to be a lot of really cool stuff. A lot of new Twitch integrations, like I said before. And we already got our first Prime today. So already paying off.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
By the way, give me your Primes.
I have it on Aza's account. I have to wait.
That's fair. But that's going to be it for us. We're going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Everybody.
Good night.
Night, night.